Such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions?
Yeah. Got the shards, got the stars, got the ISO roll, got the team unlocked, but I got no goal. Got the cores, got the gear, got the red star glow, but I can't hit level 110, no goal. Got the mats, got the plan, got the meta squad. Tryna rank them up, but I'm straight up robbed. Got the whole new team from the blog post, but they sitting at level 1, no goal. Logged in early, did my raids, did my war. Opened up the orbs, now I'm broke once more. New team drop, yeah, I hit that unlock. Now they all on the bench like a trade block. Got the training mat stacked to the moon, but the goal gone faster than a blitz sim tune. Try to take them up, just a couple of tears. Cost 50 million just to face my fears. Everybody say, just manage your spin, but it's 50 mil just to make one friend. Need to in here, yeah, the price too cold. Roster look rich, but I'm there with no gold. Got the shards, got the stars, got the ISO roll. Got the team unlocked, but I got no goal. Got the cores, got the gear, got the red star glow, but I can't hit level 110, no goal. Got the mats, got the plan, got the meta squad. Tryna rank them up, but I'm straight up robbed. Got the whole new team from the blog post, but they sitting at level 1, no goal. Got cosmic whistle in my lane. War attack, still the same. Everything ready, but the upgrade cost.
Holy shit, did it kick me out of this again? What the hell is wrong with this? Oh, wait, there it goes. I thought it was like gonna kick me out of the streak thing again. I was like, oh my god. Hello, welcome in. We're playing Marvel Strike Force, and what are we gonna do today? Mostly Alliance War. Let's get in there and take care of raids before I create some problems in my alliance. Let's see. All right. Oh, I actually already played. All right, that's good. I forgot that I actually had played yesterday. All right. Hello, books by Tiffany Vega. How are you doing? What's up, Zodi? Ah! All right, let's do this song.
MSF. MSF.
Hello. Well, let's see. Oh, I unlocked Marius in Raid Shadow Legends, and that probably means nothing to some of you, but to others, that is like unlocking Professor X. Or Blue Marvel or whatever. Oh, Professor X. Do they have wheelchairs in Raid Shadow Legends? No. No, they do not. They have something that's mechanical, though. I feel like they got some weird stuff, man. Let's see. We're looking for, what are we looking for? A Daredevil or a Jessica Jones, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Royalty. That sounds right. Giggity giggity goo. What's up, T-Dats? How are you all? Let's go and do my campaign energy. It's a different it's a different version of Professor X, Age of X. I know that's a whole comic series. It's not weird for two reasons. It is a current comic line that's fairly popular. And two, I don't think they wanted to rig someone in a wheelchair. Like, it's easier to not do that, right? It's easier to use a humanoid rig. And to a lesser degree, and I don't think this is that important, but you know, maybe they didn't want, you know, us punching a guy in a wheelchair or something. I don't know. I feel like it was the absolute logical choice. Now, if you've never seen the Age of X or whatever, the comics, or I saw it in other games. They were doing him in other games. Same thing with Maestro. Maestro is in a lot of other games. Yeah. Economy's all wonky for sure. May not be streaming tomorrow. A lot of stuff going on for me behind the scenes. DM Pierce. It's subscription. I hope you, Kat, and the baby boy are well. Happy Tuesday. Yes, Charlie is doing very well. Thank you. Barry finished the maxed out challenges. Yeah. It's rough out there, my guy. Oh, is it Boomer's trash? Unless it's Boomer's trash, I don't give a fuck. No, is it all boys are garbage? I like that one too. Day Trasher, yeah. All right. I don't think there's anything left to do there. Did I collect this yesterday? I feel like I did. I played late yesterday, right? That's not what I want. Well, we'll get there. I'm not quite ready to go in there. We're going to do Alliance War, and we'll do 10 for 10 and all that shit. Before we go into that, $3 million gold. 11 million. Might buy that. Day Thrasher. $8 million gold. All right, let's do that one. Let's see. Ultra Cores. 20. Woohoo! 10 months to fix your game. How's it going, Obi Jim Kunobi? Thank you. Holy Batman, look at all this trash. Holy trash. Holy moly. Let's buy that. All right, where are we at with this? That doesn't sound great. Boomer card working hard, I know, right? Hey, it's Whale Harder, my guy. Okay. Almost there. 13 million. We get to about 40 million, then we can look into the other Nova. Nova 2, Sam Alexander. All right, well, let's see here. What is going on here? I feel like they are trying to fix the economy, but the adjustments that they're doing are so drastic from the neglect that we were experiencing, 9 months to a year ago. And also, the way they're going about it is a little different than I thought they would do it. I thought what have they done is they would have introduced some busted ass 17 diamond system and made it ridiculously expensive and pushed that out the door and let 100 players spend $10,000 on it, and that'll be that. That's actually what I thought they were going to do. They didn't really do that. So I suspected they were going to do something like that. Instead, they went to strangling gold and trying to sell people gold, which is different. It's just not what I expected them to do. They had to do something. Oh, they might do both. Yeah, get fucked. They might do both. See, there's a fundamental difference, though, between the two ways that I described. The way that I described is Krakens can buy shit that's super, super expensive, and I personally don't care, because if they want to throw their money down the toilet and spend $10,000 to take one character from 5 diamond to 6 diamond or whatever the fuck it is, okay, cool. Go ahead and do that. You know, and I'm indifferent. It's so expensive. It's so outrageous. If someone's willing to spend that kind of money, I'll let them do it, right? It's like, if I lose an arena to somebody that spent $50,000 upgrading them to 6 diamonds or whatever it is, I don't care. It's like, dude, if you want to, and if I beat him, I feel better about myself. What they're doing is they're nerfing the economy, and they're making it feel like I don't even want to upgrade or I don't even want to purchase characters, because they nerfed the gold economy in two ways. One, they introduced 110, and so the cost of 110, getting to 110, is a lot higher. Two, they've introduced a lot of reworks, which means I need a lot more gold than I normally would need. And three, they actually lowered the amount of gold that I get a month by about 100 million. So what that has done is not a buff to the economy. It's not power creep. It's actually the opposite of power creep. What they've done is they've deflated the value and the amount of gold we're getting. And so the feeling is this, and this is not for a small percentage of players. This is the feeling for 80, 90% of the players. Why the fuck would I want to buy Moon Girl if I can't even upgrade her? Oh, Jeff the Land Shark, why should I even chase that guy? Because I don't have any gold. It just seems like a very strange way of doing it, as opposed to the way that I presented. Jumpito, coming through a Prime for 9 months. Thank you. Oh, books by Tiffany Vega, 300 bits. You're the best. And a gifted sub. Holy shit. You're the best. Woo. Oh, my robot dolls. Oh, I got to show you guys something. This is my favorite thing ever in my life. This thing really made my day. This made me so happy when I saw this today. All right, let's see here. This was my favorite thing in the world. All right, so first things first. This is a little placard. Little placard, you know, it says Optimus Prime and some shit like that, right? And blah, blah, blah. So I took a picture of it. Took a picture of the Optimus Prime, right? First thing I want to point to your attention is, what the fuck is this shit over here and over here and over here? Holy hell. AI, make it look like shit. I don't know. Also, the actual Autobot logo has an extra eyebrow, right? He's got 2 eyebrows, right? 2 eyebrows. So this does not have 2 eyebrows. This has got a single eyebrow, right? All right. Read along with me carefully in English if you're down for English. Optimus Prime, Function Commander. And then let's read the quote for Optimus Prime. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Freedom. Freedom. Not freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Chinese shit. Oh, I know what it's supposed to be. Freedom. Did their E's not work as O's in this whole line? Like freedom came out O's, and then right here, this is supposed to be an E, and that's supposed to be an E, but they got the beings right. That's got a normal E. What the fuck happened? Freedom. Yeah. Single eyebrow trash. I know, right? We gotta add the second eyebrow there. A knife and a marker to fix it. I don't even know if it's worth it. All right, let's go to number 1. It's number 4. I don't want to do that. Let's do that. That is a Havoc team. Did it cure solid? It's not. It's a sticker. So like this is Lego, but then it's a sticker. Oh, did it? It didn't really work right. The fixes didn't really work the way I wanted to. What happened? It kind of fixed the problem, but what really happened was that I ruined some of the joints on the adjacent pieces by moving it back and forth. So the way I did it was kind of wrong. Like, it was a good learning experience in that I'm glad that I did it on a $25 one rather than like an expensive one. So I learned a lot, actually. The way that I did it was not the right way to do it. I mean, it kind of is better. It's fine. Technically, it's working well enough, but no, I kind of ruined parts of it. Nips the wolf. Holy fuck, my guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Jumpito also. Thank you. Ash Trash coming through. Everybody's coming through. Holy moly. They do that on purpose, royalty. Yep, they do it in banks like that. Yep. To push spending, yep. It's a deliberate thing. All right, number 1. All right, we'll go to number 1 without Professor X. No Professor X needed to beat this team. Let's load it up, boys. Actually, I need to delete this. Manage. Let's delete that. All right, we're going to go in with this. No Professor X needed, right? They usually do it with mutant and or mystic. Yeah, it's actually not that uncommon. Yeah, I feel like it's normal. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to put them on the shelf. Yeah, I kind of ruined some of the pieces. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This is a thing. They've always done it like this. Is it better or worse than before? But I don't know. But it is not new. Absolutely not new. 100% not new. Come on! Collect! Alright. Right. I'm gonna actually make a video about it and about my experience with purchasing it. And if it does well, I might start doing more stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. I've been thinking about my life and my approach to like things in general. For example, like I remember being like middle school and I had a paper route, right? And I bought this cheap BMX bike, and it was like, and it had even a sticker on it says, "Do not use this bike on a BMX track or jumps." And I scraped that sticker off and I made that bike look amazing. Like I tricked that bike out, customized, the pedals with spikes and put chrome moly shit all over it. It's fucking awesome. Then as a young adult, like when I was 18 years old, I went and bought the base model Honda Civic. I bought a brand new Honda Civic DX, 1994 Honda Civic DX. That shit was $13,000 with tax, I believe. And I lowered it, put racing stripes, changed the exhaust, put in headers, put in an intake, put on ground effects, whited out the whole thing. It's like, okay. So I like buying, like, even to a certain extent, my house. My house is probably one of the cheapest houses in my neighborhood, right? I live in a neighborhood where all the houses are like $1 million, and I bought the cheapest one in the neighborhood for $600 and something thousand, right? It's just how I roll. It's just kind of my MO. So, fake shit, yes, let's do it. Knockoffs, let's do it. That's just how I am. Woof. All right. Yeah, not like multi-million dollars houses, but most of the houses in my neighborhood are more like $1 million. Across the street and everything, yeah. Yeah, so like this fucking around with this Optimus Prime, and even though it's got like it's totally borked. Freedom is the right of all sentient obedience. I mean, holy shit. This stuff is funny, man. Yeah, this is like a placard that they give you. Well, it's this thing right here. It's like a little placard you're supposed to. I was like, oh my god, they can't even spell freedom right. Oh, so $25. Fuck me, right? We'll throw it in the trash can, and it took me 6 hours to put together, and I can't even go to a movie for $25, right? More entertainment than a movie. Yeah, sentient AI images. What are we gonna do when AI becomes sentient? I don't know, man. Fuck Optimus Prime with his. We're gonna give. You know what we're gonna do? The adjudicator. We're gonna give them freedom. They're gonna be as freedom as they want to be. Live freedom, AI. All right, let's do something fun. We're gonna go and do my war attacks. Tartards. What the hell? The tartards? Okay. What do they mean by that? Okay. Manage prediction. We're going to start a prediction. We're going to see if I can go 10 for 10. Well, I go 10 for 10 today in Alliance War. It's called scambling because you're going to get scammed. All right, there we go. Our fruitum will be lost. Yes, that's what I'm saying is like me tweaking it. I bought some top coat nail polish. I'm tweaking it. I can mod it and make it work good. I figured out how I could put like a knee joint in it. I figured out how to make the arms more mobile. Like I could play with it. And I have literally like $140 extra to spend on to make it custom, right? Okay. I mean, it had garbage instructions. I'm going to guess that the manual that the real one comes with costs $20 to print. It's like a nice book. I mean, I know it is a nice book. I've got one for the Bumblebee. DB Official is changing his YouTube channel to be retro games and console repairs. There you go. I do think it's better to start a new channel and that kind of shit. All right, you guys are real. I gotta tell you, you guys are very generous with me. I don't know. That looks more like it. That looks more like it right there. That's the kind of split I was expecting. Come on, guys. Because I'm going to take Night Stalkers into Astral. Get fucked. Never mind that Emma screws up with Man Things passive. Because I don't care. I don't read kits. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Confirmed. All right. Let's go. Let's go. All right. What do we got here? This is weird. I could Vigilante 5. All right. Why read kits? Just push buttons. Get fucked. Go away, nerds. Goodbye. I can Vigilante these nuts. I don't think just press buttons. I think that's one guy said, yeah. If you lose, if you lose, no, I blame you. Oh yeah. Just smash buttons, guys. Why read kits? Hey, how the fuck do you not know who the highest speed protector is on every single team? Or if they're even protectors, you need to know this shit. Come on, guys. Oh, greetings from Austin. Hello, Sheriff Lobo. We're approaching Meltdown soon. Autobut for the win. I'm doing auto on this garbage. Get off my lawn. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't even know what happened there. Greetings from Frodom Land. Just remember, guys. Just come on now. we need to put everything into perspective, right? Remember how we got here today. Freedom isn't free. Freedom isn't free. Just remember that. Freedom isn't free. You can take my life, but you'll never take my freedom. I just watched a Lion King the other day. Oh my God, Charlie loved it. That was amazing, actually. We've been watching I would get to watch all these movies I've never seen or I haven't seen in a long time. I haven't seen like the 1990s Lion King in decades. It's so good. Holy moly. Freedom isn't free? Okay, just remember, freedom isn't free. It's sentient beings. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. All right, I gotta. All right, let's see. Voice to text. Text Optimus Prime voice. All right.
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Yeah.
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. We got it. We got it. We're doing it. Read along, guys. Read along.
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
That was in the movie. That was in the movie. All right. What the hell are we doing now? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. Yes, oh yes. It's Tibu. Yeah, it's Tibu, all right. Read along. Read along. What does it say? What does it say here? Oh well, I'm not gonna be able to freedom. Anyways. Yeah, I got it, all right. Yeah, that's on the little placard. All right, what am I doing? I did. It's relight. It's the relight. The relight. All right. Oh, should I change it? Oh, all right. What are we doing today? Let's see. Insidious with null. That's interesting. I have not seen this. Why would they do this? Insidious with Null. Hmm. Huh. Should I just Secret Warriors this? It's a 5 diamond Null. You're playing for Freedom. I don't know. We have them live. Oh my god. It's a secret? Yeah, I'm trying to think about this for a second. Secret Warriors, I could do. Mighty Avengers. Or should I just Liberty it and explode it? Or Undying it and just explode it? You know what should we Undying it or Winter Guard it? Yeah, so I can let's just Liberty it and not worry about it. Okay. Just don't think. Okay. Yeah, Undying is a bad idea. I know he's immune, but I'm just trying to ping him down. I don't know if I like this. Well, we got one, right? All right, now we're fine. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, as long as Zombie Skylar Wish takes above 50%, that would have been a good counter too. All right. What do we got left here? Let's see. We're trying not to lose today just for ego's sake. You know, because I don't read kits, remember? Oh. All right, what do we do here? Illuminati can take that? That didn't sound right. Illuminati can take that? Nah, I don't believe Illuminati can take that. I'd rather do Night Stalkers than Illuminati. Hellfire Club? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the Hellfire Club. You know what? Let's do this. I never end up using this team. Well, I don't feel like doing it because you guys are gonna talk shit if I lose, and overkill's underrated. I'm just gonna waste good teams and just explode it. I'm not gonna think about it. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't have mercs for I don't have the mercs anymore. I got them all split up. So no mercs for me, not a part of my battle plan for today. Let's see, we got Mephisto here. Mephisto Quasar Blastar. That's interesting. Yeah, you know, I could just winter guard this and not even worry about it, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's not even think about it. All right. Yeah. Okay, then. I don't like that. All right, drop somebody off. Oh, come on. Take somebody out so I can ping them. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, we're good. All right, we got through it. All right, blow that shit up. I know, right? Secret Warriors would have been good there too, but whatever, Bedwetter. Remember, we're smashing buttons. We don't use thinking. No, none of that. None of that. All right, what do we got here? Secret Warriors, Blastar and Thunderbolts, Super Scroll and Hellfire Club. I think that right there is a good candidate for Mighty Avengers. I think we're going to do Mighty Avengers here. 11, 11, 10, 10, 11. So we got 3. Yeah, she farted all right. I don't actually think this is a good idea. Let's think about this for a second. All right, let's just explode it. We're just not we're not trying to get all fancy. We're just gonna explode them. Goodbye. Well, he didn't kill him. Please just die. Oh. Hello, Herb. We're 6 attacks deep. We got 4 left. Do I have? I don't think I have immortals available to me. Let's find a team for Night Stalkers. Thunderbolts? Hey, I've already got Mighty Ventures Are Gone. Oh, I have some teams for that. Let's see, let's do that. A Cursed Mordo. Cursed Mordo. I just try to see what I have that's kind of efficient. Illuminati? That can't be right. A Cursed Mordo? Yeah, let's do that. Illuminati, right? What? 80 million? All right, let's see. Let's do that. Where is it? Yeah, I'll buy that. Right there. Holy moly. I'm putting in this in yours, Steven. Well, I buy it once. Can you buy it? How many times can you buy it? Yeah, I buy it more than once, but how many times can you buy it? You can only buy it once. Well, if they're going to do stuff like that, I mean, if they're going to do stuff like that every once in a while, then I have some hope. I don't think that's free to play friendly, but that's definitely light spend, value spend friendly. All right. Well, let's core. What's his face? Nova. What rhymes with hope? Cope. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's see. What's unlock him? 80? Yeah. Yeah, right there. 80 million for $15 with the training materials. We're gonna have to do offer review. What do I want? I want to unlock Nova. See if I have enough. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're trying to, that's $15 compared to $100, right? Everything's relative, right? We got to remember the other one was anchor pricing meant to, I mean, it was put there deliberately so this is a no-brainer, right? So that there's some sort of value created. Whether that's real or not is up to you, right? For me, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. Because I literally had a character sitting here. 35. Am I going to run out? 73. I might run out. Let's see. I might not be able to. I may not have enough power cores. Last one. Better be good. 15 drop is not going to happen. Let me think about this for a second. So I need 9 shards. How do I get 9 shards? Right there. $5, right? Twitch drops. 10 from Twitch drops. Oh yeah. Oh shit. No, I have not. There it is right there. Perfect. Yeah, I get that, J-Dubs. I think you have every right to not buy if you feel that way. I mean, I obviously do. I don't even have an opinion on that, but I get the sentiment. Makes sense to me, right? Oh, can't remember. Okay. 3. Well, I'll find out if I can do the harder stages on 10, right? I mean, do you think I'm going to be able to sim it with 19s, 105s? I think that is the best reason not to spend, J-Dubs. That is the reason to not spend. Oh, at 95? Yeah, I'm talking about level 10 though. Difficulty 10, you got to deal with these guys, right? Raider? Okay. I think we're fine, right? Okay. Can you sim it? Okay. Well, then I'm good. I think the game has been at a bad spot ever since there was nothing to do and everybody's roster was the same and there was actually nothing you could do or buy to make your account different than someone else. I think it's been bad ever since then, which goes back a year. Yeah, that's a little low. Well, no, there was a time where spending mattered and there was value and new players didn't feel like they're being, pushed into the ground constantly. But they hit a weird spot in the game where spending didn't matter. And here we are. They're trying to reverse that. There was a weird place in the game about a year ago where there was no value to spend. Because everybody had the same rosters and there was just nothing you could do. Like there was no value. Wait a minute. Oh, that's $60, not $6. I know, right? Hey, if it's in big fonts and very large, it's probably not a good deal. We're looking for Jessica Jones and Daredevil. Okay. You like your fonts big? I like big fonts. All right. Well, I think I'm going to leave these two alone for now. The question is going to be, do I want to well, I suspect that this is probably a test of that. Like this idea of lowering prices and making more money may or may not be false. I mean, I don't have the data. In general, what I do know is that there are people that probably don't even play Marvel Strike Force, that their sole mission in life is to extract as much money from the player base as possible. They're completely quantitative. They don't want to know context or anything like that. They literally throw these things out here and then they look at the numbers. And if they can come to a determination that lower prices equals more revenue, they will do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's just that this idea that they don't know how to make money, and if there was a way, it's so easy, guys. Just lower prices and they'll make more money. I promise you, they know. They're aware of this concept. They've never thought of that. Let me ask you. I wonder if they've ever thought of that. I promise you, there's a team of people that's all they think about. What is the correct price point of supply and demand to extract as much money from the player base as possible? The problem with that question is it's generally a higher price than a lot of us are comfortable with, historically speaking. The number is usually higher than we believe. Yeah. It's not about more sales, it's about more money. Well, see, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm on the outside looking in. I do know for a fact that there was a conversation that happened specifically, I don't want to say 8-9 years ago in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, where they kept hearing, if you lower your price, like we were saying it, you were lowering your prices. We were talking to them privately. When you lower your prices, they make more money. They go, listen, bozos, we tried that. Do you remember this, and this? And we go, yes. Yeah, that shit's, you're not right. Raising prices means more profits. We tried this deal. Do you remember that deal? We were like, yeah, it didn't work. We didn't make that much money off of it. Okay. It's like, yeah, they're like, listen, we're not dumb over here. We know what we're doing. If it was as simple as you say, we would have done it. I was like, all right, I'll shut up now. I'll go hide in the corner. Fuck me. I don't think that this is that. I feel like the people that do this kind of stuff don't even play the game. I don't think that's it. The people that I don't think that these people here have anything to do with gameplay design. They're removed from that process. It's literally like equations and shit. I don't think that is. It may be even software based at this point. There may not even be people like actually doing much behind about it. Yeah, do you have to know how to play the game to do this kind of stuff? No. I mean, I'm sure they play the game casually. Maybe because they have to. Yeah, these are MBAs and shit. I mean, I'm sure they do play the game. They have some understanding of the game, but I don't think they play the game the way that Twitch chat does, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sure they do on a certain level. I think there's some game designers out there that do play the game the way that we play the game, and they might be even in chat right now. I'm just saying that there's a large segment of people that work over there at Scopely that are kind of removed from playing the game. Like, I'm sure like they're advertising people, or the lady that works at the front desk or some shit. Like they don't play the game. Yeah. All right, Immortal Weapon. All right, well, I didn't make it there. I was kind of hoping I could make it there and try it with the new characters. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if they make the game fun, the money will follow. I feel like that's a general principle that should be universal. I watched one of Arnold's videos the other day when he was talking about his update to Chronoseum and stuff like that, and and it wasn't a Chronoseum video; it was actually a Galaxy of Heroes video, and he was talking about an awful update to Galaxy of Heroes, which was beyond my scope of understanding of what the actual context of what he was talking about, because I don't play the game. But he went into this long discourse about how the general idea of PC games and VR games, if you make the game fun, the money will follow. That is not true necessarily all of the time, for some reason, on the decision makers when it comes to mobile games. There's some weird contradictions to that. At least that was our experience with trying to get funding for the game. The people that were going to give us the money did not care if the game was fun or even a good idea. They wanted analytics. Analytics which had nothing to do with whether or not the game was fun or not. Specifically, they wanted to know, like, is the game advertisable? And they wanted to know what the ads would look like to make the game and stuff. It was just really weird. It was like there was very little interest in whether the game was fun or a good idea. Yeah, VR is very different. Yeah, and so that's why he was talking. So what he was saying, the whole point to his argument was, hey, I'm building a fun VR game, and the people that I'm talking to are interested in a fun game. And my firsthand experience is that is generally not the driving force sometimes on mobile games. And then he went in to explain why Galaxy of Heroes economy was shit, or what they were doing is garbage, or whatever. I don't really know, because I don't play the game anymore. I don't know, but that was kind of the crux of his conversation, was like, for some reason or another, that conversation gets thrown out the window sometimes. Maybe not. I mean, I'm sure there are people at Marvel Strike Force that are commissioned to like make the game as fun as possible. And I think at the end of the day, everybody wants the game to be as fun as possible. But then there's competing forces and interests from people up high, I'm going to guess. Like, I'm sure that in the real world, every person, I mean, it's just like the expression, nobody makes a game to lose money. Nobody makes a movie to lose money. They all think it's good when they're working on it. They all want it to be great and successful, but that's not how things turn out. I saw that firsthand when we were building the game. Holy moly. Oh, is Rem here? I don't know. Is Rem here? I'll tell the story if Rem's here. There was a shift and yeah, I know, right? It's a good kind. You think so? And for some reason, that's not the main push. I feel it is for some people, but I feel like there's always an external source. The other problem with that is give good content. There's really not an easy way of quantifying that, like objectively. Like, what is good content? I mean, you have an opinion on that. I have an opinion on it. What's good for me is probably different for you. There's generally not a, like everybody wants that, but there's generally not a clear path to that. Not a linear, mathematical, quantifiable path. They track things like engagement, and sometimes those numbers with engagement don't line up to what you and I would perceive as fun. I mean, clicking red dots generates engagement. Is clicking red dots fun? I don't fucking know. Does clicking more red dots correlate to sales? I'm sure there's some data scientist somewhere that says that. I don't fucking know. There's a reason why these red dots exist, and I'm sure it has something to do with money. I don't know that Flappy Bird made millions. And first of all, they're not trying to make millions. They're trying to make billions. This game is a $1 billion game. Yeah, they're not interested in millions or even tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. Will this game be... This game has made $1 billion in the past. Will it make $1 billion going forward? Devs in the early 2000s seem to. I don't know. All right, where are we at? We'll finish this up. We'll come back to it. I do want to make a video about this, though. I feel like there's somebody in MSF view botting. I don't want to make a drop, but it's pretty obvious. It's super easy to tell. I've got a tool to test that. I don't really want to embarrass anybody, though. Bendable does something else, though. See, I got a tool that kind of tracks that. So Bendable has 97 people watching and then 104 people active in his chat. Yeah, it says 238, but that is not the number. It's because he's doing that collab stream with 54 and 90, the Nari show. All of those numbers are right. Where someone's view botting, it won't look like that. Well, I'll just show you. I'll show you what my numbers are because yeah, 252 to 228. Those are normal numbers. I need to find somebody that's view botting, and I'll show you what it looks like. Oh, this is sponsored though. You know, that's normal. I kind of want to find someone else. Nobody in our community is view botting from what I could see. The Neri show. Yeah, these are just that group chat thing where they're combined. Like these three people are combining their viewership together. In sum, the three people have 238. Yeah, that's right. All right. Let's see if I can find somebody. I don't think anybody's viewbotting, actually, from what I could see. I could show you what it looked like, though. That's not what it would look like. When someone's viewbotting, what will happen is that the numbers, like this right here, will say 1980, and then this number will say like 300. This is actually counting, like right here, it says chatters that are logged into a Twitch stream chat room. Click here to refresh this counter. So this is a mod that I have that I can see that. Yes, exactly. The Judicator. That's what it'll look like. 32,456 to 2,000. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think anybody's viewbotting in Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, it could be. I think so. Bendable does that thing where they combined streams to get one number, which he tried explaining it to me once. I don't really get it, but you know, I'm kind of one of those people that has a hard time adapting because I'm probably very rigid and have a little bit of tism or something. View betting, what is that? I've seen the effects of it, and I know other people do it, but I don't actually have any idea of how to do it. But the idea of it in general is that people are paying services to, I don't know, have fake viewers watch their channel to make their numbers look better than they are. And there's two reasons to do that. One is so that you achieve, well, three reasons. The first one is ego. Some people just need to be the best or whatever. I have no idea. And then number two would be that they want to increase their visibility. They're going to search better on Twitch and various platforms when they have the most amount of views. And three, they're trying to scam sponsors, because sponsors look at those metrics and they will pay rates based on what your concurrent is. And so people will viewbot their accounts just to get sponsorship deals. The problem with that is the sponsors don't care about viewers. They care about clicks and downloads. And once you're discovered as not having real viewers, you'll get blacklisted just like that. Are you trying to tell me I can't believe everything I see online? That's right. Yeah, I know. That's true. All right. Where are we at on, we got to get back to this. We got to make a video. Your viewbot for show? I wouldn't viewbot on a mobile game, a place to different game, something popular. I suppose. I don't see the advantage to viewbotting Marvel Strike Force, frankly. Like, I don't get it. Like, yeah, if you're going to viewbot, I agree with that idea, yeah. That is why Drake is shooing UMG. Ooh, yeah, that's a thing too, right? Yeah, I don't know the full dynamics of that. I'm running low on good teams, so. All right, let's see. Starjammers. I think I can do Illuminati here. All right. Oh, I have no idea. I don't see. Yeah, I have no idea. I feel so unconcerned about that, frankly. I don't know what to tell you. Because at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is make money, and I don't see how you make money with view bots. Like, you know, it's like, how does that help you make money? That's the part I don't understand about view botting. That's like, that's cool, but how does that make you make money? Sponsors? I don't know, man. That won't last for very long. Yeah, sponsorships won't have that shit for very long. They all know each other. And most reputable YouTubers or whatever streamers, they go through, oh, am I gonna lose this? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. Where do these counters come from? I swear to God. I don't know. Oh, fuck me. I have no idea. I wasn't really paying attention. It was a massive punch down. Oh, really? Oh, thanks. Fuck, man. Oh my God. What a garbage, right? Yeah. Let's see. I got 3 attacks left. Holy shit. Garbage. I don't know. I don't have any interest in that. I don't know. I don't feel like it just the view botting thing is weird to me. I do think that developers and or like musicians, they also do this stuff too. So I know that there's corporate players that do it also. I've seen it. Oh, really? Well, I didn't see any right now. I just didn't see it. Fuck, I'm just gonna run over these teams with whatever I have. Oh, I do have Mighty Avengers. I thought I didn't have Mighty Avengers anymore. Shit, somebody told me a Mighty Avengers counter and I missed it. Dorky is still playing. Dorky's deep into Marvel Strike Force. Yeah. I'm going to pin this because there you go. I pinned it. I think Dorky's deep into Marvel Strike Force. I don't see. Yeah, I think Dorky's fine. That's interesting. I did not know that. It's three, two or three characters, right? Mighty Avengers run over this? I don't even know. Do that. Oh, it's way more than one character, right? That's at least two characters for me, anyways. Yeah, that's enough for two characters for me. I'm going to be able to upgrade two characters easily with that. Oh my god, come on. What the hell was that? Goodbye. I bought it. Did the offer get pulled? It's on the web store. How can they pull this? They can't pull this. Yeah, they can't pull an offer. How does that work? They just have to put it right back. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. It's on the web, though. Yeah, they're not pulling it. Yeah, it's a good offer. There's nothing wrong with this offer if you're a spender. If you're not a spender or hate this game, no offer's good. Yeah, but if you're a value-based spender, or if you're willing to spend, or you're not super salty towards the game and still want to play or whatever, I don't know. There's value there. I think a lot of the large percentage of the community is gonna say, so fucking what? The game sucks. That's what I think people are saying. It's like, why would I buy this if you're not going to put out a better product? Yeah, I don't even care that it's a good deal. Fuck you, Scopely. I'm sure there's a lot of that. I think it's an actual valid point of view. All right. Twitch ad, good. I don't think I have much of anything left. Sentry, Ares, Gore. Huh. Let's throw one more attack up. Annihilators. All right, I'm just gonna throw. Let's do it this way. Woof. Now that I think about it, why didn't I put Sentry next to huh. Oh well. Well. All right. Well, let's pull up Reddit. I don't know why this stuff doesn't show up easily. Yeah. Well, just the blog post where they changed it. No, 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 no. Oh my God, it froze. Something froze on my computer. Hold on. Here it is right here. Was there no blog post on it? They just did it? Good units be free legendaries. I think free legendaries, I feel like it's always give and take with them. If they're going to give something away, say, I feel like the exchange for free legendaries is that they didn't have to create an event. It's like somebody over there said, hey, we don't really make that much money on legendaries. What if we can boost engagement and, by creating a system where it encourages daily login, and we don't have to waste any money developing a legendary event. Oh, okay, let's do that. I feel like that was the plan with legendaries. Yeah, I don't think they even had a post about it. Yeah, and we're gonna make them shit. Was there no post to this? And they just boosted it without telling anybody? Oh, I'm talking about when we used to get like 0 power cores in the arena, and they quadrupled the amount that one could get every single day in the arena. I swear to God, they did that. They fired the person, and then the person that was like, what the fuck? I can't fix the economy because this is bullshit. That's what's happening right now. Get fucked. You better spend money on gold. That is what's happened. Oh, you don't have to buy characters. You can just core them now by placing in the top 10 in the arena every single day. Holy shit. Why would you ever do that? There's somebody at Scopely that is saying is, what the fuck? Why did you give the players 500 power cores a day? What the hell were you thinking? Fire that guy. How do we reverse this? We don't fucking know. Make them buy gold. Okay. That's what's happening. Yeah. Well, do you have? I know. Where's the post? Is what I'm saying. I want to find the post. Like, Google won't find this post for some reason. How do you make it look on MarvelStrikeForce.com exactly? Yeah. All right. Where's the post? Where's this is quoting Reddit. Where's the actual? Yeah, there it is right there. No, I feel like everything that's happening with gold is a direct reaction to that. Those changes. I don't even think there was a post. I think they just did it one day. And it's like, okay. I don't think they even announced it or anything. Just one day it was different. And that was that. This is kind of annoying that YouTube won't let me see. Well, August of 2024. All right. Well, can I search that way? Here it is right here. No. Right here. The arena rewards will be It said this is the announcement of it right here. Huh. See if I can find my video about it. I don't know. I think the solution means whatever means you spend the most money. Are you saying that your solution will mean that you spend more money? Because whether it fixes the problem for you is not the issue. It's the issue is, will you spend more money with what you proposed? August. All right. Let's see. September 24 blog post, crazy battles, massive buffs, orchestra teams, garbage blog post by new character release, bad. Not even player. This is not player friendly. Dark engagement, Void Knight is insane. Oh right. Oof. There's a. Like it sloppy. 10 best teams. Don't do this. Reddit review. Sentinel. Illuminati collapses. Lady Deathstrike. Massive glitch. Black Bolt is the best. All right. New free codes. Agatha rework. What the F is going on with Marvel Strike Force? All right. Paywall reduced. Stream X-Men Annihilator release is garbage. No clue who this team is. Ultimate tier list. Emma rocks. I don't think I would win. Arena changes. August 6th.
Got a midweek blog post. We got some good news and some bad news. So much. I mean, if you're in the top 20, I think it was 250. Now it's going to 450. I can't remember exactly, but this is a drastic improvement and increase the amounts of power cores and arena orbs. And this is...
Yeah, there was no post.
I mean, the top position before got 500, and, 2 through 10, not so much. I mean, if you're in the top 20, I think it was 250. Now it's going to 450. I can't remember exactly, but this is a drastic improvement. Now, there was a note about this from the Player's Voice movement. When was the last time you looked at the arena awards distribution? Go ahead. Notice anything, a lot more cores for everyone, more arena credits too. Since the game began, new players have been told the arena team is critical because it helps get their cores going. Players starting new accounts would consider re-rolling to get a better arena shard to help with core development. When someone gets a Mephisto, the first thing they tend to do is update their arena defense and prepare to improve their core income. Arena has been the most reliable way of earning cores, and cores are the most reliable way to participate in various events and even unlock characters. Nearly every math video will start with 4x times 50, and that is true. And I do that every day on at least campaign and ISO energy, right? And then depends on the event whether I need that, but at least that much, right? All right, I think that's good. I do think that's good. Let's just read this. Play arena.
I got to remember at the time I was thinking is like, okay, did they? I was like, why? Like I remember it wasn't that it was like why, but it was like, did they think this through? Is this for real? Was this an accident? That's what I remember thinking. It was just like, oh my God. Like I remember thinking is like, did they think this through? Why are they being so generous? They basically like doubled, if not tripled, the amount of power cores everybody got on a daily basis. And I wonder if I have a screen grab. I'm going to screen grab this because this is what it is currently, right? Which is good. But I'm curious if we have one from back in the day. Yeah, this is fine if they're not gonna. I mean, this single change allowed me to stop buying characters. Let's just put it that way. Do I like that? Yes. Does that explain why the gold is so expensive now? Yes. No, character releases, what they changed was not the frequency of new characters coming out, but the numbers on a team. So it's pretty much always very consistently for as long as I can remember been about a new character every 10 days. The difference is they used to have 4 new characters on a team or 5 new characters on a team. Now they're typically doing 3 new characters on a team with 2 reworks or some combination of that, meaning you've got to upgrade all the characters for it to work. But the total number of new characters has been 10 days apart for a long time.
Hey, what is going on, and I cleared the first legendary node. More, I want to power core 7. Like I don't.
All right, I don't know if I've got an arena payout though.
On the day.
Yes, the reason why they're doing that is because they fucked themselves by giving everybody power cores so that you don't have to buy characters. Their whole business model was us buying characters, and they fucked themselves by giving everybody double or triple the amount that they were getting every single day in the arena. Everybody that's placing in the top 10 is getting 500. Everybody that's placing in the top 20 is getting 450. It used to be like 250 for the top 20. Yeah, and now people don't have to buy characters. That was their entire business model. What's happening to gold is deliberate. It's on purpose. It is not an accident. It's by design. It's by design. This is what they want. It's like somebody said, what the fuck? Why are we giving everybody all these power cores? You screwed up our entire business model. How do we fix this shit? That's what's happening. Whether we like it or not, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah. Yeah. Whether we like what they're doing with gold or not, but that's their solution to this problem that has been created by them. People stop buying characters because you don't have to. You just core all of them. I don't have to buy characters. I can core them. Yeah, you found it? All right. Thank you. Yeah, 11 through 20 used to get 250. 11 through 50 used to get 200. Look at this. 21 through 50 used to get 200. Now they're getting 400. They doubled the amount of power cores people were getting. Which put myself personally in a place where I did not need to buy new characters. I simply like $150, $150 a month from me personally, I stopped spending. That's what's going on. No, everybody here in chat is in the top 100. Is there anybody? Hold on. Let's do a quick poll. Everybody in the chat is in the top 100 here, right? I don't know why I'm even asking this question. Oh, come on. Yeah, come on, man. Dude. Yeah, the only people that are not in the top 100 are people that took like 2 years off from the game. If you've been playing the game every day since you started playing, you're in the top 20. Just because of people quitting the game, and if you've played every day. Now, people that have took like massive chunks of time off, yeah, they're not in the top 100. For sure. Yeah, if you took time off, yeah, you're going to have a hard time. I get it. All right. We got part of a video. Free to play? I don't know, man. There's free to play players in my arena that are in the top 20. There always has been. Cleaning Agent was always in the top 10, and he was free to play in my arena, and I'm in the second oldest shard. It's more of a function of you whether you took time off from the game or not than spending. I mean, there's exceptions, and there's going to be I'm not saying that there's, if you are free to play, that doesn't guarantee that you're in the top 20. I'm not saying that. Most certainly you could not. But there definitely are people in the top 10s of the arena shards that are free to play. No, Blue Marvel's fucked. Also, Blue Marvel's a part of this new economy that I'm talking about. This is what, okay, just so everybody understands what I'm trying to say. There was a massive pivot, I'm going to say 3, 4, 5 months ago. Not subtle. where everything got ridiculous. What nobody's talking about is a year ago, everybody had the same roster. You couldn't buy shit. There was no reason to buy shit. It just didn't matter. And that was fine for some people, but the Scopely doesn't like that. Nobody talks about how good it was a year ago, possibly to a permanent detrimental to the economy of the game on whether they could keep their doors open. It was a problem that they created. And now they're trying to reverse it. And nobody likes that. That's what's happening. Yeah, they're trying to reverse this thing this problem that they forgot about the economy. They forgot about the in-game experience. They forgot about in-game comment. It was like they took a break from pushing the game forward and creating new stuff and progression systems and new game modes. They just like, I don't know, something happened a year ago and all of the big spenders got bored and stopped spending and or quit the game. And now they're trying to reverse that. Like all the reasons to spend were stripped. There was no value in spending at all. And they're trying to reverse that. And this, so what I'm saying is the change, the rate of change and the pivot from way over here to way over here is very painful right now. And it's like nobody remembers what happened or how we got here. Like it's like, oh man, it wasn't this way 3-4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago, I was telling people on YouTube, hey, if you don't get a legendary the first time around, there's no shame in getting a legendary the second time around. Like, you're going to get him second pass. Just don't worry about it. That's just the way the game is designed. You're not going to have everything right away. The legendary system is pretty much designed for big time spenders, and we're just going to have to wait 2 months for the legendary to come back. This was the way it was done. And they moved to some other extreme. They went from there to another extreme, and now they're trying to go back, and people don't like that shit because it's a nerf to the economy. It's not a buff to the economy. It's a nerf to the economy. If they were charging $10,000 for a 5 diamond, would you care? I wouldn't care. Like, I'm not going to buy it. You're not going to buy it, but somebody's going to buy it. That is a buff to the progression system that is very expensive that a certain percentage of the players are going to buy. What they're doing is the opposite. It's a nerf. They're taking something that everybody got for free. It's not new. They're drastically reduced the amount of income of gold we're getting. They've drastically moved up the number of reworks per month. The cost of taking characters to 100 and the total cost of upgrading has gone up. And they're expecting you to pay for it. This is not a buff to the economy. This is not a surcharge. This is a nerf to the economy, a regression, and they're expecting us to pay for something that we got for free. This is the complete opposite of charging someone $10,000 for a 5 diamond. Complete opposite approach. It's completely, and the way that the game has always worked is, holy fuck, you want a brand new Mephisto and you want to be first? Fuck you, pay me. Nobody's getting Mephisto first unless you spend $10, $20, $30, $40,000. And you know what? We didn't care. I don't care if someone spent 40 grand to get Mephisto first. I just don't care. What I do care is them fucking me with with gold. They're screwing me with gold. They're screwing me with the training materials. Now they're also going to try to fuck with your T4s. This is coming to T4s next. I promise it. I promise you. This is coming to T4s next. We're not going to have any more T4s. This is what they're doing. It's complete opposite of the way they've done it before. This is the same reason why players hate nerfs and they try to do buffs. This is why they release crippled characters in the game, because they're not really sure how they're going to work. And then we complain about them being weak and then they can buff them because they absolutely have no way that the community is going to be happy with a nerf. What we're going through right now is an economy nerf as opposed to a buff. It's very strange. Yeah, they're going for the T4s next. Yeah, oh, I agree with you, Ceci. They totally were. This is they're trying to twist the medium spenders rather than the top end spenders. And I feel like the game was always catered towards heavy spenders, and I think they're not happy with that. And that's that. And I feel like also, let me ask you a question, Ceci. Are you paying less or more than 2 years ago? I already know the answer. Like, if you looked at your spending 2 years ago versus now, I'm going to take a wild guess, just a wild guess, that you're spending much less. Way less. Yeah, this is very strange. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. This is an economy reset. This is what I really think happened, okay? Someone above all the people at Scopely. No, what I mean, somebody that is at a very top level, maybe even above Scopely, maybe somebody from Savvy, somebody that looks at the trajectories of all the games, an MBA, a CEO, maybe it's the head of Scopely, I don't know. Somebody that's not inside of Marvel Strike Force said, this game is not worth advertising. What are you guys going to do to make this game advertisable? I'm going to say this was maybe like 2 years ago. I really need you guys to make this game worth advertising. We just flushed $500 million into Monopoly Go. And Monopoly Go is the world's most successful mobile game. It's already made us $6 billion or some unreasonable high number. And the only reason why it's made $6 billion is it's worth advertising, and we were able to put $500 million into advertising dollars in Monopoly Go. I need you to, Mr. Smartphone Strike Force guy, head guy at Marvel Strike Force, I need you to retool the game so that it's advertisable, because this game is not making money. We don't want to advertise in it, and it's kind of shit. It's nowhere near it was in the height of COVID. You need to retune the in-game experience, the new player experience, so that we can advertise the game. We need to have the game cost drop so that we can get a user for this amount of money. And then you need to have player retention. People stick with the game and get these numbers. And I feel like all of the resources over at Marvel Strike Force went to that mission, and they fucked up. They fucked up the actual existing player base. All the spenders, we got no new content. Everybody's roster is the same. There are no progression systems. We don't have time to build legendary showcases. Okay, just take the legendaries for free. We don't have time to do anything. We're trying to make the game advertisable. And guess what? The game isn't. And now they're like, oh, fuck. Well, that didn't work. Well, we better get as much money out of the game as we can now. We fucked up the economy because we didn't do shit 18 months ago, a year ago. And all those people were spending money. How come they're not spending money now? You better fix the economy. Well, shit, you gave everybody all these fucking power cores. Fire that guy. You doubled the amount of power cores everybody gets at the same day. And the only way we were making money was new characters. And now people don't have to buy new characters. Who the fuck are you? Why did you fucking do that? Oh, sir, we were busy trying to make the game more friendly to new players and make the game advertised. We didn't think about this too much. We fucked up. You're fired. Get the fuck out of here. And fuck the players. Charge them for gold if we can't strip the power cores away from them. 50 million gold for $100. Yes. All right, this is what I think happened. This is what happened. Yes, they tried to make this game like Monopoly Go, and it didn't work. It just did not work. Monopoly Go, I think, makes what... Hold on, let's say. Monopoly Go in about 8 hours makes what Marvel Strike Force makes in a month. What Monopoly Go. Oh my God, this is bonkers. Monopoly Go probably makes in 1 week what Marvel Strike Force makes in a year. Do you think those guys know this? Everybody over there knows this. No, I'm dead serious. This is what's happened. This is what happened. Is somebody over there said, what the fuck is Marvel Strike Force doing for us? We can make what Marvel Strike Force does in an entire year in 1 week in Monopoly Go. You guys need to retune this game to be more like Monopoly Go, because what you're doing is not working. And they fucked it up. And now they're trying to go back. This is what I think has happened. I don't know, man. I feel like they were totally commissioned to make Marvel Strike Force more like Monopoly Go, and it backfired. I think everything that they did, let's say prior to 3 months ago, going back maybe a year and a half, was all very Monopoly Go-ish. Give away free legendaries, give away power cores, just give everything away. Do stuff to encourage engagement. Just do stuff so that people log in any day. All we care about is engagement. We don't care if the game makes money or not. Just push engagement. Push engagement. And then, that we fucked up. That didn't work. Well, let's go back to the old way of doing it and get fucked. Get fucked is what's happening. Oh, that shit didn't work. Okay, let's fix it. Yeah, I know. I don't play Monopoly Go. It seemed mindless. Okay, let's shoot a video. Yeah. Yes, Chess Rabbit, you're right. Yeah. Monopoly goes like flying a private jet. I actually feel like they're just two very, very different business models. I feel like somebody like missed the disconnect of the spender of Marvel Strike Force versus the spender of Monopoly Go. I think there was a big disconnect. I'm talking from the top down. Somebody that doesn't play any of these games looked at the business models and decided that Marvel Strike Force wasn't really making a big dent into the total profits for the company. What if we try to retool it to be more like Monopoly Go? Let's give it a shot. And I don't think it worked, is what happened. Yeah, dude, I try to, I think there was a fundamental detachment from what drives Monopoly Go spenders versus Marvel Strike Force spenders. Marvel Strike Force spenders are very different. I don't think that the games are similar at all, but the success and the money of Monopoly Go is just too hard. I mean, it's just so much money. They make so much money. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is the point. I mean, I feel like, and listen, I know that these games are not like Las Vegas, but I live in Las Vegas, so I see what I see. Dude, there's no growth and profit in paying a blackjack dealer on a blackjack table on a game that has worse house odds than some fucking slot machine right over there. I think they have Monopoly slot machines. I've seen them. Like there's a Monopoly slot machine there that costs them no. There's no hourly wage. Yeah, there's some electricity costs. Maybe there's some developer costs, but there's no hourly wage to pay that slot machine, and it's 10 times more profitable than an entire blackjack table. That's what it is. And they're going, well, yeah, but the slot machine's a mindless experience. So fucking what? It makes money. Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me that Marvel Strike Force is a smart experience where we have to actually create value for players to spend, but we've got Monopoly Go over here where bullshit game with no gameplay and people will spend hundreds of $millions a month on it? Yes. Well, you better convert that Marvel Strike Force game into that slot machine bullshit game over there. Random, just flush money down the toilet. People just sit there mindless and push buttons. We need to make Marvel Strike Force like Monopoly Go. That's what I think happened. That's what I think happened to this game. Oh, if they just change how you buy new characters, no coring allowed, that might happen. So I have a hard time with comparing Marvel Strike Force to a slot machine because it's a little different. All right, I'm going to hit record. All right, I've been ranting all day on Twitch, and we're going to make a video. Everybody's telling me I should have hit record like 10 minutes ago, but I want to talk about this first, right? This is a far departure from what I would call what do they call that? What do they call that shit? I got to turn this off. What do they call that? Bookends, end games. I use the word all the time. The fake offers, the $50 million for $100. What is that? That's just created there to create value. They don't even really want people to buy it. What is it called? Anchor pricing. Thank you. All right, so this is going to be a little bit of an offer review, but it's more going to be a rant. I've been ranting for about an hour on Twitch, and people said I should have made a video because I actually have a theory and explanation of what's happening to the game, and I think people are very upset with the game. So this is a departure from the anchor pricing. The anchor pricing for gold has been 50 million gold for $100 US. So this is a web-only deal. I bought it. If you're value-based spending, this is a good deal right here, where it's $15 US for 80 million gold and 4,300 training materials, the good ones, the L4s, right? And I'm going to probably get value to upgrade 2 characters out of this. I was running a deficiency. I wasn't worried about the champions team. I just did Moon Girl like 2 days ago, and then today I finally did Nova. Now, here's the thing, is I was able to core those characters. I absolutely spent $0, got them unlocked. I'm going to be able to do the hardest difficulty in the raids. And plus, I'm going to add value into the other teams. Moon Girl's already moved to A-Force on defense in Alliance War, and I'm sure I'm going to get value with Nova on defense inside of Cosmic Crucible. Fine. But I feel like this is a good deal, and you should buy it if you're still spending on the game and you need gold. However, mostly what I'm hearing is that people are pissed off. They're bored with the game. It's not worth giving them any money. And I think that is the problem. Like, I feel like that is the whole business model of free-to-play games, is that you start playing the game, it's for free, it's for fun. You start playing the game and you're enjoying it and you realize it's kind of like a hobby, and then you're willing to spend money on the game because it feels good. It's a good passing of the time. It becomes a part of your lifestyle. You're playing the game, you enjoy it. And there's this, goodwill feeling that generally is experiencing with the developers where, hey, I like this game, I enjoy it, my friends play this game, I'm in an alliance, it's a good feeling, and I don't mind throwing money at a battle pass. Some people are hyper competitive and then they spend more. Some people want to have everything day one and they spend more. There's all kinds of reasons. But there's been this drastic change. And I'm going to tell you, it's starting with gold, it's going to go to training materials, and I think it's going to go to T4, the ability upgrade materials is going to be the next area where there's going to be a severe shortage. They're definitely crimping down them. Now, why is this happening? And I'm going to talk about what I think is happening. And we're starting to see it in other areas, but I think the problem really comes down to power cores. So this was posted 9 hours ago. I posted everywhere a new campaign was launched to mention how cores on those did not offset the removal of World Warrior. Well, now it's 0 cores. I think this is the problem with the game. What happened was back on August 6th of 2024, unannounced, there was like brief mention in a blog post, something to do with Annihilator, saying we're going to rework the arena rewards. Well, what they did is they doubled them. So this is from a Dorky Dad video. If you look at what's happening here, right here, 21 through 50 gets 200 power cores. 11 through 20, 250 power cores. And it was boosted to what we all experience today to basically double. If you're 21 through 50, you get 400. If you're 11 through 20, you get 450. And everybody in the top 10 gets 500. They doubled the payouts. And this was like unannounced. There was no blog post giving us any suspicion that this was going to happen. It just magically showed up one day. And this is what has happened. I mean, this is exactly what's happened for me. Is I used to buy characters. I do not need to buy characters at all. I just don't need to buy characters. And I know they're freaking out over there because I used to spend money on the game and I don't need to. I don't know the last time I bought a character offer. I can just core the character. Sometimes I get lucky. Sometimes I get it to work. It's fine. I just unlocked Moon Girl and Nova with power cores only. Somebody over there is freaking out over that, and they're trying to recapture that money that I am not spending. And they're doing it with gold. They're doing it with the economy. They're doing it with stuff like this. And this is not going to sit well with the community. And the reason why I think of this is because this is a nerf to the economy as opposed to a buff to the economy. Let me explain what I mean by that. A buff to the game is when a character comes out, they don't perform well, and maybe it's kind of weak. They buffed the character. Fine. Maybe the character's broken. Maybe they didn't predict it. Sometimes I think they actually release characters on the weak side and they buff them after the fact. What they don't have the ability to do, or what the Marvel Strike Force community really does not like, is nerfs. They release a character, it's too strong, they nerf the character, and guess what happens? Scopely lied to us, false advertising, I'm refunding my money. So they have a policy in general of, mostly because of sentiment and the way it feels, of buffing things, and they have an extreme reluctance to nerfing things. Now, what I'm going to suggest to you, what they're doing right now is a nerf to the economy as opposed to a buff to the economy. We're specifically talking about what's going on with gold. So let me explain what I would perceive a buff to the economy be. The buff to the economy was like, wow, let's come out with 6 diamonds, or let's come up with Crimson ISO 19, or let's come out with Gear Tier 22, or let's come out with a new progression system. And you know what? It's going to be broken, but we're going to have it in a limited basis at the beginning where only a small handful of players are going to get it. And you know what? Maybe let's say 6 diamonds. We'll charge $10,000 for a 6 diamond. Okay. And then what happens then is I go, I don't care. I don't care if there's somebody spending $10,000 on a 6 diamond orb. Go for it. It doesn't affect me. Like, and if I lose to that 6 diamond, I'm like, well, they spent 10 grand. Whatever, bedwetter. That's how I feel. What they're doing here is a nerf to the economy, and they're expecting us to pay for something that we were already getting at a low cost. They've done a 3-way nerf specifically with gold. And I'm telling you, they're doing it in other parts of the game as well. They're trying to do it with power cores. They're trying to do it with training modules. They're trying to do it with T4 ability upgrade materials. They're trying to do it everywhere right now. But specifically, let's talk about gold, because it's the one that's the most hot topic on the community. Is one, they've lowered the amount of gold income coming in. And there's many people that track it. Some people say that we're getting about 100 million less per month. 2, we've gone from 105 to 110. And the total amount of gold needed to finish a character to take max level is much, much, much higher than before. 3, they are still introducing new characters at a rate of about 10 days. However, the number of reworks on each team has gone up. If we look at Jeff, there was 4 reworks. Sometimes there's 2 reworks. Sometimes there's 3 works. Back in the day, yes, they were releasing characters every 10 days. But sometimes it was a 5-man team. Sometimes it was a 4-man team. They're still releasing characters that you could purchase on a 10-day spread. Everybody thinks this number's going up, but it's actually been the same for a long time. But the teams are coming out much more frequently. We're getting new teams way more frequently. I mean, just think about it. If they released a new 5-man team and they released one character every 10 days, or they released a 2-man new character team with 3 reworks, and then immediately after that, a 2-man new character team or a 3-man new character team with 2 reworks, basically there's 10 characters, 2 teams in that same time period, and all of those characters need gold for them to be viable. And they want us to buy it. They want us to spend for it. So this is an economy nerf as opposed to an economy buff. And I got to tell you why this is happening. And the reason why this is happening, I believe, has to do with Monopoly Go. So Monopoly Go is owned by Scopely, and it's been one of the most successful mobile games of all time. Like $6 billion in a very short amount of time in revenue. Let me put it to you this way. Monopoly Go makes in 1 month what Marvel Strike Force will make in about 4 years. Think about that for a second. The amount that Marvel Strike Force makes in a single year in total revenues is about what Monopoly Go is doing in 1 week. Somebody over there, about the time that all of that changes happened with Power Cores, I think they had a push. They said, hey, Marvel Strike Force is relatively insignificant compared to Monopoly Go. Why don't you make Monopoly Go more like, why don't you make Marvel Strike Force more like Monopoly Go? Saying it backwards. And this was about 18 months ago. And what they did was give everybody Power Cores, give everybody free legendaries. They did all this stuff to the new player experience. They changed everything. Everybody got stuff for free. And guess what? Marvel Strike Force is not Monopoly Go. And the game is not thriving like Monopoly Go. And the game is not advertisable like Monopoly Go. I don't know, little people don't really know this, but they spent $500 million on advertising on Monopoly Go. They're not spending that money on Marvel Strike Force because the game is not advertisable. It's not profitable. They put $1 in advertising, they probably don't get that much money back. Where Monopoly Go, they put $1 in advertising, they're probably getting more back. The game is just weird. Monopoly Go is an entirely different game than Marvel Strike Force. I feel like they tried this experiment about 18 months ago. And what happened was, you know, they've given away legendaries, they're giving away power cores, which I think is good, fine. But what happened is that there came to a place about a year ago where there was really no reason to spend on the game. And I know this because I stopped spending. I didn't need to spend on anything. There was no reason to buy the battle passes. There's no reason to buy the new character offers. I could just core them. I was like, I don't need to spend. It's easy. And it was even worse. Like any big spender that you talk to will tell you that they're spending much less than they were 2 years ago. They tried this Monopoly Go modification thing. It didn't work. And right now, the pendulum has swung from over here all the way back over here, and they're trying to unwind it. And a lot of it has to do with this power core situation. People are not buying offers. How do they fix that? I'll tell you how they fix that. They take away your gold. They take away your trading materials. Hide your wife, hide your kids. There's a massive economy being rebalancing. It's like the Monopoly Go experiment didn't work, and they're trying to rebalance the economy. And you know who's going to suffer the most is going to be the free-to-play players. I just don't know that the community has enough goodwill to take this massive pivot. It went, Marvel Strike Force used to be like this. It went way over here trying to be Monopoly Go. Oh shit, that didn't work. Let's go back over here. We're not having it. That's what's happening right now. So I'm not trying to say the game is fucked, but the game is fucked. That's what I think. That's my video for the day. They're going to keep going. Yeah. They're trying to reverse all that shit that they did 18 months ago. They're trying to rewind everything. They're grasping at straws oh, this game's never going to be Monopoly Go. Let's scrape every penny out of it as we can and take Marvel Strike Force back to the way that it was. That's what they're trying to do right now. What happened? Yeah. Well, I just what I think it's actually what I think about the game right now. It's just that's how I feel about the game. Oh shit. Go the fuck away, yeah. They might. Walking it, they're gonna do this shit. I'm gonna guess they're gonna make characters not coreable. That's what I think is gonna happen. Or they're gonna nerf arena rewards to shit. I don't know. What if they just nerf the ability to get characters with cores? It would not surprise me. It just would not surprise me. Yeah, I don't. Nobody's gonna like it. I promise you, nobody's gonna like it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they screwed their ability to get revenue from new players. Somebody here in chat, I believe it was Ceci, said that he was able to 7-star his characters with cores. He didn't even have to buy the character. This is not good for their business model. Their business model has always been based around new character releases. Oh, I know, right? But there's a way of they correct Zurio 100%. So this is the problem. I should have put this in the video. Every single wildly successful mobile game has figured out a way of creating value for people to play the game for free, where they don't feel like they're being shit on and they're being left behind. They're having a good gameplay experience. They're able to do what they want to do. And it's fine. And a lot of the people are mildly inconvenienced by the spenders. Yeah, there's spenders that spend, but it just doesn't really matter to me. For example, Monopoly Go. Do I really care if people are spending money on the game? Oh, they're just getting costumes and shit. If I'm playing Fortnite, do I really care that people have a cooler costume and they can do a little dance emoji thing differently than me? Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Same thing, for example, in Raid Shadow Legends. I don't need any of these new characters that came out with Assassin's Creeds. I do not care if somebody is bent on getting all 5 plus the new character and then getting every character on every new patch, because I don't need all those characters. I'm getting all the characters I need. I can do everything I need to do game. I don't need all of them. And if someone wants to spend 10 grand a month trying to get all those characters, I do not give a fuck. It just doesn't matter to me. That's not what's happening in Marvel Strike Force. Every successful mobile game has a way of allowing people to have a good free-to-play experience where they just do not care what the spenders are doing. And in the same token, the spenders actually want to spend. Like there's value added by spending. This is like the secret middle of the road. Maybe some people have got it figured out. There's always going to be people complaining on Reddit. I get that. But at the end of the day, there's some sort of balance between these two things, and the successful games figure it out and they make a lot of money. Marvel Strike Force has screwed that up. They fucked all that up. And right now, they're trying to get the spenders to spend, and they're fucking over the free-to-play players. The pendulum's gone way too far. And if all the free-to-play players quit, there's no game, because the big krakens that are willing to spend whatever they want to spend need somebody to shit on. Come on, that's what this game is. No, you can't make everybody happy, but there definitely is a balance where the game is profitable and the game doesn't die. Oh, but will you please shit on me? All right, ladies and gentlemen, fuck this game. I'm done. I don't even know if I want to play Raid on this stream, because I'm so animated right now about Marvel Strike Force. I just need someone to sit on my chest. Won't you please sit on my chest? Oof. All right. I just have like a couple things I got to do over here. Let's see. Let me change let's see, random raid stuff. I got to do some stuff here. I frankly think that Scopely's been listening to too much input, and they've whipsawed too much around. I feel like what's happening is Scopely right now is the same thing that happened with the sequels to Marvel, to the sequels to the Star Wars. They had one guy do it, then they gave it to somebody else, and now they're giving it to somebody else, and they've been bounced around too many times. They need to have a clear plan with one person and stick to it and quit moving back and forth. Holy shit. They even get input from way too many fucking people. They keep changing their minds. They're over here, they're over here, they're over here, and they're over here, man. Have some balls and create a game that's good. Know that you're doing the right thing and do it. Holy shit. I'm dead serious. They need to stop listening. I think they need to have strong leadership and just do it. Like, make a good game. I have no idea. It's so wild to me. I think they actually listen to the wrong people a lot of the time. I don't know if the current leadership over there has the ability to do anything right. I don't know that. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Maybe they can't. Maybe they don't have the maybe they don't have the capacity. Maybe they don't have enough employees. I don't fucking know. It's not working. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get this to work. Why don't you quit? Why don't you quit? I'm guessing you're employed, Nikus. So what would be the catalyst for you to quit your job? Yes, that's what Boylan's saying. Boylan knows exactly what's happening. Boylan knows eventually it does happen, yes. But it's not a function of, it's a function of the revenue that I make. Yeah. Eventually people do quit when they start making less and less. Why does she need that? I don't need that. Oh, wait a minute. I do need that. Well, she needs to be at like 3. Oh, let's do 360. Okay. Let's see. Let's upgrade that. Oh, is it easier to... No, it's easier just to upgrade than it is to change it, right? 160? Or is it easier to upgrade it? Ah! I did. That's all I did this morning is sell gear. I sold hundreds of gear this morning. Yeah, hundreds. Let's see. Ad set. Yeah, hundreds of gear. I opened hundreds of yeah, a lot. Believe me. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I don't think that's going to be good enough. Let's see here. Champions. I really don't. I hate this. All right, we'll do that. Why is the speed so low? Holy moly. This is not good. All right, I guess I'll do that, but still, holy moly, this seems so slow. It's because I'm trying to get the accuracy out of it. All right, so this one could be godlike right here. Yeah, it depends on your alliance. My alliance has it at 75,000. I don't really care. I know people sandbag for this shit. I don't really care. One way or another, I'm fine. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I set it to 75,000 on mine on the alliance. I don't manage my alliance anymore. Valdi does. Yeah, he absolutely has complete control over that. Very strong, godlike. All right, there, godlike. Well, let's see here. This one could proc. What could this proc? Let's see if we get. I don't know what would make this okay. Resistance? Is that what it needed? Oh yeah, that's a godlike piece right there. Enchant. Speed, not worth doing. Accuracy. Oh, that's garbage. Valdi, there he is right there. Valdi's the best. By the way, I got to tell you, Valdi, thank you. Thank you for managing the lines. Oh, holy shit. I hate that kind of stuff. Thank you. Actually, it's not a lot of work, I don't think, right? It's not like Marvel Strike Force where you have to bug people or anything. Yeah. This one might be worth upgrading too. Give it to me on accuracy. All right. Let's see if this works. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah, really. And how often does Siege happen? Once every 2 weeks? I mean, it's not. And we do okay in it, right? At some point, we'll probably take Siege more. And this guy's annoying, right? Okay. Cool. All right, so let's see here. I think I can get rid of him. That's garbage. Let's see. Let's try this. Ouch! Don't do that. All right, we'll get fucked. Oh, die! Come on! All right, well. Yeah, I'm in the wrong part in I don't know if you noticed that, but my stuff is in let's do this. I need to be moved into the stronghold because I'm in the wrong place essentially. I don't know if you noticed that. I'm just in the wrong place. All right, we're getting there. Marius is dying. All right, I'm gonna have to look. I need to yank myself out of there because I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, we need to get this up as high as possible, right? There you go. All right, here we are. Let's speed up our team. See if I can get this going before they start taking 900 turns. That's not good, really. We're in trouble here, I think. That's good, right? Ah, she's got provoke. Get fucked! Oh my god, get fucked! Holy shit! Alright, we're not doing that one today. You know what? You could have that. I give up easily on these now. I'm like, oh my god. Like, what just happened there? Probably need to get this girly up and running. Alright, let's go to the other one. Barbarians, what's going on over here? Alright, don't do it now. Let's see, how long am I going to stream? Stream here for a little bit. Maybe we'll do it now. Let's see, I feel like I need to... Team optimizer, what do we got going on here? This is Barbarians. Barbarians... Typically hard 15. That can't be right. That can't be right. Do I not have the right characters? Apparently, nobody's been able to beat that stage with what I have. Huh. Well, I guess that's that. I'm not going to try to reinvent the wheel. Oh, that didn't even work. Oh my god. I sometimes faction wars kind of gets on my nerves. All right, so I'm just gonna Cecilia or Bagforks, I don't know. All right, what's up, Drbag? What am I doing? I just need to get this done. Just do something. Come on, guy. Easiest one. Don't create problems for me. Just do this 15 stun. I don't have any stuns. beat 3+ enemies while they're under 10+ debuffs? That's not going to happen. Already looked at that one. Why am I doing that one twice? All right. Okay, let's do that. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it, Baldy. So I got a bunch of stuff over here. How do I leave these? How do I leave this room? I didn't even look at the team. Oh, yeah, we got 2 spots over in. Okay, let's do it. Set. Okay. What do I want? Just two, I think I'm good. I think I only had 2 outside of there. Let's see. Yeah, I think all of my teams are up there. Yeah, all of them are here now. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, all my teams in the stronghold. I put some good stuff in there too. This is not a garbage team. Hilvey plus that. Oh god, that's a mess. This right here, oof, that's gonna be fun. Like both of these are actually fairly hard teams. Yeah. Hilvey, yeah, that's a mess. That's a mess, yeah. It's hold on, let me see. I didn't publish it yet. Let's see if it okay, I'm gonna publish it now. I wanted to go through the profanity filter and all that stuff. Now it's published. There you go. I had it scheduled to go out, but thank you, Steven. There you go. It's ready now. Barbarian Crypt. All right. I hate the barbarians. Okay, that should work. Loki's awful on AI. Oh yeah, it's me. It's a rant. It's a rant. Holy shit. All right. I think that is it. I'm doing some massive Minotaur today. Wonder if Predator is done. Not quite. There is a turtle. Yeah, turtles are good. Turtles are really good in this game. All right, so the barbarian thing needs to go through, and then I could start doing Minotaur again. Classic arena, crypts, all that stuff. I guess I should fire up a review. Let's see here. Let me ping this guy real quick. Does I need a video for tomorrow? So hot in here. Holy moly. What do I got? I gotta do this. What is the temperature in here? It is way too hot. Holy moly, it's hot in here. Maybe it's because I've been yelling. Is it because I've been yelling? All right, and then, and is there anybody in the chat that would want a roster review? I need to go get my tablet if I'm going to do that. I'll be right back. Holy moly. Oh boy. Okay, let's turn this part on right here. Got to get through that 212 energy. I don't think I have any more. That was that. I'm always sitting on gabillions of these anyways. Look at this beautiful roster here. All I've been doing is Minotaur like all day. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sisters and brothers, lift your voices high, for we praise Lady Annabelle, whose beauty warms the coldest night.
Before we begin, please open your books to these nuts, verses 6 through 9, as we reflect upon
See if I can.
today.
Does know anybody know? Oh, RSL Helper. Is RSL Helper working? Farming campaign for a month straight. Updater not found. All right, well, let's uninstall RSL Helper.
Blessed are the robes that touch your frame, for they rest upon a loveliness divine. Your chest a tender crest of noble shade, like hills of heaven rising in repose. Oh, fair Annabelle,
Finally, my North Star. I need to do some stuff with RSL Helper here. Okay, let's see if I can find it. RSL Helper. Oh my god, this seems so sketchy. Can I just hit download?
quiet strength dwells in your softest lines, a feminine grace serene and bright. Your breast a symbol of gentleness and warmth, comforts the hearts of all who behold you.
Nature herself bowed low in crafting you, shaping your form with tender hands. Your breast the living emblem of beauty's art.
How do I get this thing to start?
Timeless and sublime.
Who am I kidding, right? I'm not a champion. I'm a joke. I wish I could show them.
Okay.
I was a legendary champion. The legendary champion.
All right, so we're downloading the RSL helper, updating it anyways. Oof. $420. What I need to do, I need to do some more drastic cleanse on my roster here. We got reset in 25 minutes. What fusion are you talking about? I have way too much stuff. Yeah, I'm not in a situation where I need to save. I'm finding that I don't really struggle with the fusions. The main bottlenecks on fusions are going to be soul stones and sacred shards and or other, and I have an abundance of them. As far as energy and the rest of it, I always have enough. Silver, all that stuff, I just have enough. Yeah. It's different though. If I was had like a 90-day account or something, I would probably have to be very deliberate about what I do. But on this account, it's just I've got stockpiled so much resources that I can kind of got to upgrade stuff when I need it. Like if I need Predator up and running, I need Marius up and running. So I'm going to do that. Go for the 5-star stole? No. On the most recent fusion? No. I don't think when you're talking about Cassandra or for Nadula's 5-star soul? No. Nope. Also, that character won't change my account. A character like Predator will. A character like Marius will, and I've got Marius, so I got to work on Marius, right? Marius is 10 times the character of Nodula or whatever her name is. Not even the same ballpark, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, I don't. I have everything, yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting on 41 sacred shards. Fuck tons of this stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty picky about what I do. Yeah, I'm in a position to be selective on what I do and don't do. No, Dula, I'm not going to even open. Like her, she's going to sit right here until I can use those points for something else. I have no immediate need for her whatsoever. Oh, let's see if I can get this to work. I think there's a high % chance this is going to crash. Let's see here. 71. Let's see if this works. RSL helper is glitchy as all get out. This is what I'm trying to do here. Let's see if it works. I'm going to hit play. It worked! Holy shit, it's working! Yeah, Star Sage though, you know, you gotta get lucky, right? Marius is free. Yeah. I gotta dump all this stuff. Can't believe this is working. This is great. And then I gotta dump a lot of these too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to sell something that could be good and now I need to sell the stuff that isn't. I just got to get pickier and pickier, right? Oh boy. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should go live on YouTube and see if anybody wants Rust reviews or what. 'Cause this is just going to take a while. Should I just let this run and walk away from it and call it an afternoon? I think that's probably what I should do. Well, I mean, there'll be a lot of stuff to do with server reset, right? Server reset is in 17 minutes. This stuff is all automated right here. I need to get Marius up and running, and then I probably need to re-gear my entire roster, my entire account, all of it. Way too much gear. Oh my god. Most of this gear I got from this morning from crafting. Yeah, I got way too much gear. I need to dump it. So probably like 80% of the stuff that I'm upgrading right now is not going to be used. I can see on the screen here 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got about 20, 30 more of these, and then I can sell them off. Is them making removing gear free a permanent thing? Yes. Yes, that was a big update. That's monstrous, right? Changes everything. Wow, I have a couple of speed boots here that I need to take a look at. We'll do that here in a second. Okay. So the software I'm using is RSL Helper. Same at least reduce the cost of changing blessings and Marissa and Masteries experiment more personally. The cost adds up. I'm not sure that they'll do that though. Maybe. You never know. It depends, I suppose, right? Good thing they could do is multi-gear select and upgrade, so you don't need to do it every single piece. Yeah. Because I'm using a tool like this to do it, right? Like that right there needs to go all the way up. Yeah, we're gonna go get that next. Okay, so we're done with this. Let's do this real quick before I start messing with this. Let's go filter, boots, rank and rarity, 6-star, priority, primary stat, speed. We'll sort with speed. Hide set filters, we'll scroll down to the bottom. Accuracy boots, let's take this to 12. Then we're gonna send it. Okay. Okay, this is the one that I'm really hoping. This is a good one right here. Yeah, it's okay. Well, I'm not going to rework it right now. Okay, so look at that. All of that's good, right? Look at that. Speed. Okay. Yeah, see, this stuff has got a... You know, if it makes it onto a piece of gear, there you go. Let's see. Let's also do this. We'll go to level 8, and we're going to hit condition 2 rolls, substat speed. And we're also going to sort for epic, legendary, mythical. All right, we've got one piece there. Speed, 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 speed. Okay. That didn't do much. Okay, so we're going to go to 12. We're going to go to triple rolls, and we're going to drop the epic. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into RS. I'm going to go into this. I'm going to hit artifacts. And what I'm going to do first, I'm going to go and just see if there's any really garbage pieces of gear in my roster. One. All right, that's going away. Let's go up. We're going to sell that off. We're going to sell that off. Six pieces. Okay. $11 pieces. $24 pieces of gear. That's it. Hmm. 24. That's not that many. 89. Okay, let's sell it off. This is way too much. There's some stuff that I want to uncheck though, because I'm a little worried. 'Imperial's all the rave right now. $77 pieces. Let's go. Look at that. We're still at 1825. Yuck. 1990. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is awful. I can't get ahead of this. All right, let's see. We gotta get rid of this. Sell mode, sell list, reset. Okay. Exit. Let's do accessories. No set bonus. Only 7 pieces? Holy fuck, that's nothing. Why would they sell that? Okay, well, let's do this then. No set bonus and exit. And then let's check. $30. How many of those are mercurial? That's mercurial. How do I... I gotta sell some of this garbage. Holy moly. How do I select all of these but mercurial? I guess this is how you do it. Well, this seems super clunky. Because most of these aren't even going to be here. And then I need to collect the... Well, I need chronophage in there. I just need to get rid of some of this stuff. They just got way too much. Blood shield, ugh. Okay. Yeah, I just got to dump this stuff. Yeah, I don't have any more. I just running out of room for everything. Yeah, I know, sexy beast. I just need to pull the trigger. I have way sell all. Okay. $216, fine. What I need to do now, all right, what I need to do now is sell, upgrade all my stuff under 7. All right, let's go into this. Stop. How do I reset this? Reset. Let's go to accessories. Add all the queue. No! What? I'm sitting on 1,400? That, oh my God. All right, well, let's do this. Let's take him up to 4. Holy moly. Then I got to sell some of this stuff off. Holy shit. No wonder I'm having a problem. Oh my God. Take them all to 4, and then I can start selling them off, right? Oh, it crashed. Fuck. I tried it once with the running resume, but I said the only legendary I have. I started a new one because I found out that only is a good start. Yes. This way, should I stick to my account or run or switch over a new account? Yeah, new account, man. No. No, any of those links, you should be able to get like 2 legendaries out of it, like Tholen and Tuhanarek. Yeah. I don't think Rousey's going to help me much if you don't have any other legendaries. Yeah, maybe somebody else has a different viewpoint on that, but I don't know. Can you just buy old legendary? No, you can't really buy them. You're just going to stumble across them. The game is like you're always going to get stuff.
I've got the right gear, and my player, he's just amazing. He's really putting the effort in. I'm starting to think maybe it's just me.
14,000. All right, this is going to take a while. Hopefully this filters out like a large percent of them. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh, they're still coming back godlike. This is awful. I just hope they would come back. They're not upgrading to sellable pieces. This is not really working. There we go. I'm hoping that this would start filling up so I could sell at least 100 of these. Well, I'm hoping that it's rolling up all of them to 4 because I have way too many, and I'm just hoping that they roll up shit so I could sell them, right? But a lot of them aren't. And I'm hoping that this will fill up. I'm trying that they have shit rolls and so that they're no longer worth upgrading. See, like there. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Well. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is kind of doing what I wanted to do. I mean, I just needed, I gotta purge this gear. Holy moly. I just got way too much gear. Yes. Yes. At this point, yeah. 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 I'm still sitting on 2,000 pieces of gear is the problem. I need to start getting more picky. So I'm hoping this thing will roll up a bunch of shit gear to legendary, and then I could delete all the legendary potentials. Yeah. I have way too much gear. Yeah, this is like I'm trying to get down to like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to purge all my garbage-ish gear is what I'm trying to do. Maybe. Maybe. I'm just going to let this run for a couple hours because it's going to take forever. And I'm only rolling them up to like 4, so it's not costing me a lot of silver. And I'm just hoping to sell them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just flushing. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get rid of all of the like generic gear that's not attached to a 9-piece. You know, like I want to keep all my mercurial. I don't want to dump that, but I do want to dump all of this, you know, basic stuff, right? Yeah. Well, we'll keep doing this for a while. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let this run for hours. I'm gonna call it. Thank you for being here because this is just gonna run for like hours. I'm trying to upgrade like 1,000 of these pieces to level 4. Yeah, it's a macro. It's just going forever. Yeah, this is gonna take probably like an hour or two. I just need it's a long time coming. I've just got way too much stuff. I'm terrified to sell stuff that has godlike upgrades. So I'm just trying to get everything to 4. Hopefully it'll default down to legendary or shit. And then I'll start dumping that. It's RSL helper. Yeah, it's called RSL helper. It's yeah. It's basically, hopefully this doesn't crash when I move it. But this is what it is right here. See, it's automated right now. Yeah, the speed. I'll roll up the speed banners right away. I can do that pretty simple. So I can go into all the 4s and look that rolled up once on speed, roll those up to 8 to get them out of the way, and then all the ones that roll up twice, you can roll them up to 12. You can keep rolling them up, right? Yeah. So, question about heroes then. I don't think there's a beginning guide about this. When you Predator Alien came out, or you didn't sign up, but they want them now, do you get them at some point? No. Okay. So the answer is a different problem than so when they do these limited time collabs, they have a very fixed end date. And if you don't get the character during the collab period, you're just shit out of luck. These characters are gone forever. That's it. So every single collab has a beginning date and an end date. And if you don't get the character, they're gone forever. So the only exception to that rule is Ninja. Ninja re-signed and they reran the collab and he came back for a second time and he was a free character. But here's the thing. It's not like Marvel Strike Force. It just doesn't matter. I don't know how to explain that. It just doesn't matter. How am I rolling to 4? Oh. Yeah, the turtles do matter. But the rest of it doesn't. I got to promise you, if you didn't get Predator or Alien, it doesn't matter. If you didn't get the Assassin's Creeds, it didn't matter. Now, here's the thing, too, about the turtles, right? Getting all 4 turtles is a big deal, but getting 2 of the turtles or 3 of the turtles, yeah, they're good characters. I get it, but it's not the same as having 4. I'm going to tell you, if even the people that started at the time of the turtles, they didn't get all 4 turtles. You had to be started like a year ago to get all 4 turtles. And there's going to be something next month and something next month. It just doesn't matter. You can get whatever they come out next month with. Ezio's great. Yeah, we'll get Ezio, but you don't need all 5 of them. It just doesn't matter. It's hard to explain why it doesn't matter. I tell this to people all the time in Marvel Strike Force that this stuff just doesn't matter. It just doesn't. They have limited time contracts. It has to do with they have a specific time frame to begin and end with Hasbro or Disney or whoever the contract's with. Yes, all the turtles are good solo without Ralph. Yes. And altogether they're broken. Yes. Here's the thing about Raid Shadow Legends, right? The game is there's really not as much FOMO as people think. Like if you want, like you have all these tasks and these puzzles, and because everybody has different rosters, everybody can go through it in a different way and solve the puzzle. So you're progressing through the game the way that you want to, right? With the roster that you have on your speed, right? So the reality is you don't need any of these characters because you can accomplish whatever you want to accomplish probably with the free legendaries they give you and all the epics. If you're smart and you play like efficiently, you don't need any of them. So where the game is not friendly or inexpensive, if you feel you deserve all the characters and you want all the characters and you're a collector and you must have them, get fucked. It's going to be really expensive. They almost like thrive on the mentality that the players of Marvel Strike Force have been conditioned. Marvel Strike Force, pretty much every character comes out, you have to get or you're going to get. That's not true in Raid Shadow Legends. If they may come out with 10 or 12 characters a month, you're fine if you get 1 or 2. You don't need all of them. They're going to give you some for free, and you're going to stumble across some of them in an event, and it just does not matter if you get the other 8. It just doesn't. It just doesn't matter. There's over 1,000 characters. You don't need any of them. Whatever you get, epics and the legendaries that you get for free is just fine. Yeah, gear is more important. Gear is more important than the characters. It really is. The game is structured so differently. It's just very different. Yeah, you don't need any of them. Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. You could still win with a Smurf, yeah. Mm-hmm. Of course, some characters are better than others, but the thing is you're going to stumble across amazing characters. The game is going to give you amazing characters. For example, I got Marius today. Marius is the best legendary champion out of 500 legendary champions that say in the game. I don't know how many there are, but there's a lot. There's like 400 or 500. Yeah. The best legendary champion. Guess what? You can't buy him. They won't sell him to you. You can't get him randomly. You have to earn him. He is free, but you have to do a fuck ton of stuff to get him, and it takes you a year or two to get him. That's the way the game works. And I don't need any, that's the way the game is set up. So if you're a free-to-play, low-spend player, you can play the game the way you want to, get everything done. You can grind through it, get it, you get the gear. The Krakens, the mega spenders that have to have every character and every new shiny toy that comes out on day one might have to spend $10,000, $20,000 a month to keep up. And you can compete with them. It just doesn't matter. You don't need all those characters. You can't do it. What are you going to do with them? It's this very strange way. The game is set up where you can be indifferent to the amount of money other people spend. It won't affect you personally at all, as far as I'm concerned. And you just don't need them. You have like complete agency over it. Yeah, you have complete agency over it. And there's going to be people throwing tens of thousands of dollars away a month to get everything. And it just doesn't affect you at all. And you don't have to do it. And you're not missing anything. It's such a strange concept. Yeah, Mario Solo's the game bigger. Yeah. Yeah, but PvP, you really don't even have to think about PvP very much until like maybe 2 years into the game, would you say? Like, I'm just starting to go like, oh shit, maybe PvP is fun. Yeah. FOMO drive spending. Yeah, the FOMO is designed so differently in Raid Shadow Legends than Marvel Strike Force. Like, the FOMO is optional. It just doesn't matter. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, oh, I didn't get Balin. Oh, well. I didn't get Cassandra. Oh, well. It just doesn't matter. Like, if I can get her. The thing is, too, is they put out so many. Let's say they release 6 characters, right? They're going to give one of them to you for free. Cool. Then they got one that's set up with like a mini Dark Dimension that's a pain in the ass to get. You're like, cool. And then they like auction one of them away and you're like, yeah, fuck that. Then they may like auction a second one away or create an event that requiring an insane amount of resources. You're like, yeah, I don't care. And then they usually have a secondary event for like, you could probably get 3 or 4 of them for free. I tell you this, the turtles, like there was 5 characters in the turtle event. You could have got all 5. That was strange. You could have got all 5 essentially for free, but it was a pain in the ass. And what happened was that unless you were ready for it, you kind of were, most people were probably put into a position where they were going to miss if they weren't ready for it, because it's kind of sweaty, right? And, oh, I'm not going to get Donatello. Oh, it's got pay me now. Pay me. I mean, it is like that too. Yeah, PvP matters, but you're not like, the PvP just doesn't matter as far as like spenders negatively impacting your experience. Does that make sense? You understand what I'm trying to say, Sexy Beast? These people that are spending $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a month do not interact with me, and it just doesn't matter. I don't care. Like their outrageous spending and the way that they play in PvP has no direct impact on my PvP experience whatsoever. None. It just doesn't matter. I got to play in PvP, but I'm playing against people like me, so it's okay. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Yeah. Now, if you have Rhonda, I'm just saying that the new legend, like the legendaries that you'll get, like, first of all, get Ezio, right? Ezio's great. So you should be able, just by playing, you're going to get legendaries like one every other month for free. Like they gave away Michelangelo, they gave away Xenomorph, they gave away Ezio, right? So right now, get Ezio, right? So if you're going to start playing the game right now, get Ezio, right? But what I'm saying is that Like, I'll hit my little button right here. If you use my code, you're going to get Tholen right from the start, which I believe is better than Rhonda. You can use the promo code for new players, which is good in the first 24, which is Tuhanarek, which I believe is better than Rhonda. You're going to get those 3 epics. Regardless if you use my code or not, if you log in for 7 days, you're going to get Ezio. Yeah, so it's up to you. I just think that like if you had like 10 legendaries, I'd say, yeah, just keep going with your account. But you only had one singular legendary, Rhonda, and I don't even know if Rhonda is like that good, really. Like, I think she's okay. She's better than average, that's for sure. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to start over. I can understand why people wouldn't want to do that. Hey, don't scratch with carpet. But the turtles are a little different, though. What I'm saying is generally true. It's definitely true for Xenomorph Alien collab. Also, the collab frequency is somewhat new. Also, they do other releases that are not tied to other IPs. Like Alice in Wonderland, they did a big Alice in Wonderland promotion, but Alice in Wonderland is technically in the public domain, so it wasn't a collab. So they released, Cheshire Cat, Alice in Wonderland, Queen of Hearts, The Knife, Mad Hatter, right? There was 5 characters. Those were not IP collabs, and you can get them today still randomly, right? It's just these Fortnite collabs, and I say Fortnite, but these like collabs with like He-Man and Skeletor. Ronda Rousey technically was a collab. The Ninja, the streamer, was a collab. There was a Monster Hunter streamer. Anything that's like tied to another game or another IP, the Turtles, Assassin's Creed, those are limited, but they're going into this this whole, like, they did a whole like Norse mythology thing with Loki, Thor, Odin, all that stuff. Those are still around. That wasn't like buy or die because it wasn't tied to another company. Now they're going into a pretty big thing with the new faction, which is kind of like a Roman. Like, I guarantee you there's going to be an Ares, there's going to be a Zeus, there's going to be all this shit. It's kind of like a Roman Greek mythology thing, and it's going to be monstrous, and it's going to be around indefinitely because it's not tied to an actual third-party company. Oh yeah, you can get Loki and Thor. Yeah, Loki in the Loki, Thor, Odin, Freya. Who else? There was somebody else. Usually one of them is the ultimate chase. One of them's busted. One of them's free. One of them's nice to have, but you got to do all these flips. The one that was free was they always give one away for free, and that was Loki. And I was brand new at the game, so I didn't get it. Now, if you can get these characters, but it's gonna be random. There's definitely a pretty heavy loot box setup in this game, and that's why everybody has different rosters. So, for example, Kat pulled Thor, who's busted. He's really good. So she pulled Thor. I don't have Thor. I have Freya, who's pretty good. Feel like Roman and Greek. I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. I'm not even sure. I think it's all going to be similar, though, right? I can't speak to the specifics on that. I'm not sure. $39. Okay. If you miss the unlock events for the free domain tunes, can you still get them about pure luck of shards, right? Yes. Yes, that is 1000%. Everybody's going to have a different roster. So here's the reality of it. If you want a specific narrow character, you're not going to get them. And the way, like if you want, like I want Thor because I like Thor, it's going to be costly because what they're going to do is they're going to have an event where you get 10 times drops and you can select Thor and you can get lucky and get him, and you have like a 10 time boosted drop rate for Thor. So what happens is they often have like, you can open up the sacred shards, right? And then they give you they give you like several choices of which characters do you want to have a boosted drop rate. And it's kind of a trap because basically there's a pool of characters you could get if you get a legendary, but they give you 10 extra copies in that pool and you get to pick that character, but it just doesn't happen. So the idea is you're gonna pull a broken champion randomly at some given time, but it's probably not the one that you narrowly want. So I have some absolutely what happens is everybody plays the game, everybody gets the shards, everybody opens shards, everybody gets a broken, busted character at some point or another. And then you're like, holy fuck, I just got XYZ. And then you lean into that character. You're gonna get that character, but not all the legendaries are busted and broken good, but you're gonna get one. And everybody kind of remembers their first good legendary they pulled. Right, for me, it was Michinaki. I was like, holy shit, this guy's awesome. Let's go all in on Michinaki. And then it was Cheshire Cat. And then later it was, the one that really carried me was Feral. And then I got a random mythical, right? You know, so it's, and that Cat's account was Duchess Lilitu, whatever. You're gonna get something. I don't know what it is, but then your account is gonna be, you're gonna lean into that character and build teams around that character. And so it's just set up differently. And you're going to get something. But the second that you say, I've got to have Thor, oh man, get ready to spend a lot of money because you're not going to get Thor. I don't know how to explain it any other way than that. But if you want to get a character like Thor, that will happen. It just won't be Thor. It'll be something else. Like Newt, yeah. Yeah, you just don't have, it just does, I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't matter. You're going to get something good. And even if you don't get something good, the game gives you so many good champions over time. Like there's just so many, even mythicals, right? Like Empress is a mythical who's bonkers good, right? You're going to get him eventually just by participating in Chimera. You're going to get Mithrala, who's an excellent support champion, by participating in Hydra. You're going to get Lamassu eventually by participating inside of Siege. You're going to get Lydia by beating normal faction wars, and she's crazy good, right? There's just so many characters they're going to give you over time, and some of them they just give to you for logging in, like the 6-month champion, I believe is Syl or Visix. They're good. You're going to get something. You're going to get all the tools you need to move forward. It's just you don't know what you're going to get. And then it becomes a game of how do I personalize my account and my strategies around the characters that I have in my roster to have a unique experience in solving these challenges. And it's everybody has a different roster. If you don't want Alice, you're not going to get her. Yep. Just say you want Alice. When you really want Thor, you'll get Thor. It's just how these systems work. Yeah. You're not going to get them. Yeah. And I feel like that's where they get a lot of money out of people is that they put like, oh, I've been wanting to get Alice in Wonderland ever since I played Raid Shadow Legends. I've got to have her. Then they put her in a shard event and they says, well, Alice has a 10x drop rate. And then you just start. And then, okay, so you start opening the shards that you got for free. You open all of them. And then you're like, well, I'm going to keep going. The cost is outrageous. If you have to have every character, if you have to have Alice, they'll take all your money. I'm serious. Give me all of your money. That's what Raid Shadow Legends will sell you. And then, or you could say, I don't care if I get Alice. And then someday you're going to get Thor. And then you're going to say, well, Thor's better than Alice. Yeah, she is actually. Or maybe you'll get Tholen. Or maybe you'll get Newt. Or maybe you'll get, I don't know. There's so many characters in the game. I hear of a Mercy summon. I don't feel like I get it. The last 2x legendary summon I opened dozens of Void Shards and didn't pull a single legendary. Void Shards is like a 200. The Mercy on Void Shards is like at the 200th shard. Yeah, it's really high. And unless you're tracking it, it's kind of hard to know. Yeah, you do not have to spend money on this game. And if you do spend money on the game, the best place that you're going to spend money on the $10 calendars for power cores or the $20 pack for energy that goes for 2 weeks. There's 2 calendar offers that are worth it, but generally buying shards is very, very, very costly, and I do not think it's a great value. And the problem too also is that nobody gets the same offers, and so it's kind of hard to know what's a good deal and not a good deal. They have like billions of different offers, and I know because I play multiple accounts and I see my wife's account. She gets different offers from me, and so what you have to do is you have to go on Hell Hades, and there's a pack calculator. You plug in the offer into the calculator, and then it tells you whether it thinks it's a good deal or not, because you just don't get the same offers as other people. But generally, there's a $10 a month calendar offer for power cores. I feel like for spenders, that's the first $10 you should spend on Raid Shadow Legends. And then sometimes I buy the $20 14-day energy calendar. That's it. Most of my spending is reduced to that. I do shard opening videos sometimes for Prism shards. That's straight Kraken material stuff there. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. Ex-MSF player and quit that game as well. What legendary characters do you have? Skeletor wasn't a great one. Skeletor was actually one of the worst free champions they ever gave out. He might be the worst, actually. Although they'll probably come out with some new game mode that requires the mechanic he has, because he does have some unique mechanics. But yeah, if you come back today, you log in for 7 days, you'll get Ezio. Ezio is way better than Skeletor. Holy moly. Skeletor, I would start over scratch. I wouldn't even continue the game. I would start over with a new account. Oh, that's the wrong button. I would start over with my link, because you're gonna get all that. Yeah, you're gonna get all this stuff. You're gonna get just using my link. You get 3 legendaries and 3 epics. Yeah. And I picked out the characters, so the characters all work with each other, and they complement the free login champion. So when you log in, you get through the tutorial, you have Tholen, and then you use the promo code Desert Queen in the first 24 hours, and you get Tohanarek, and then you get Ugo, Tagor, and Muslim Mage as you get up in levels, and then you log in for 7 days, you get Ezio. So it's essentially 3 legendaries and 3 epics. Okay. Yeah, it's just that Skeletor is not useful. He's just not a good character, unfortunately. Mage is the worst one of all of them. Like, I'm trying to figure out an alternative to Mage. I'm thinking I might try to see if I can switch that to Venomage. I'm going to ask him if I can switch that one to Venomage or something like that. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I think that's probably a good thing to do, because Venomage has heal block, right? Because when I played that account, I played the download link, and he was the only one that I was like, Tuhanarek kind of does a lot of the same things that Mausoleum Mage does, and then I am not using him that much. And I think if I had Venomage, I would have probably been better served. Ultimate Deathlight. Okay, so here's the thing about Ultimate Deathlight. Ultimate Deathlight, he does have some limited value in Dragon, but Dragon Dungeon is super easy, and like 9 million characters do really well in Dragon, so you can discount that. And as far as Arena goes, My opinion on Ultimate Death Knight is he is a lose slower character. He allows you to lose the match much slower. He prolongs the match so that you lose slower. He's just a lose slower character. Does that make sense? That's the best way I can describe Ultimate Death Mage. Every time I play up against him, it's just, yeah, I beat him. It's just it takes longer. They lose slower. That's it. I just don't see the value in that character. Oh my god, this is taking forever. That is a funny way to put it. Yeah, he's just a loose, slower character. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm not a fan. He's good, but he's situated. Yeah, I don't think he's bad. It's just like, oh, every time I play up against him arena, I'm not afraid of him, and the match just lasts longer, and I win anyways. He just drags the match out. All right, let's download this. Sometimes I'm sure, but on defense, I find it's just like when I play against Ultimate Death Knight, I feel like if you replaced Ultimate Death Knight with a better attacker than Ultimate Death Knight, or a controller or something that messes with other team, like freezes the other team or knocks down their cooldowns or just makes your team go faster, you'd be better served. Woof. All right, I gotta download this. Let's switch over here. I mean, I'm sure he's useful somewhere. I can't say that he's awful. I think he's just situational. I can just think of dozens of characters I would rather have than him. Red stars are a pain in the ass. Yeah, red stars are awful. Oh my god. Yeah, red stars are awful, man. So this is yeah. So I have very little good things to say about the red star system and the way that they're distributed to the player. Being that it is what it is, so let's just move on past that conversation. Let's just put that out there for it. I think it's awful. But being what it is, these free login champions with the 5 reds by playing through the rest of the event are super good. For example, Michelangelo at 5 reds, bonkers. Ezio at 5 reds, bonkers. It kind of puts one in a pitch situation where those free champions, because they let you get the 5, which you can't get on other characters, not easily. It's super random and super annoying. Kind of makes them more important. For sure. I don't have a lot of good things to say about the Red Star system. Yes. Yes, the Red Star system, they did upgrade it a little bit recently with they opened up 6 slots for the rares, or not for the rares, for the legendaries, so you can see it twice a day, 6 characters. It's still kind of annoying. It was only 4 before. Anyways, very little good things I can say about that. It's kind of awful. All of your, pretty much all of the commons and uncommons. There's only one playable uncommon, but I'm going to tell you he's not that great anyways. And most of the rares, all the uncommons, all the commons, and 80 to 90% of the rares are food. And you just rank them up and you funnel them into your legendaries and or some of the epics. I want to say about a half to third of the epics are playable and very good, but not all of them. But I think there's advantages to saving the epics. I wouldn't use the epics as food right away. I would say that. And the other thing too that's pretty important is that a 60 is way more powerful than a 50. I mean, I could say a single 60 can wipe out a whole team of 50s. I wouldn't spread thin. If you're going to upgrade a character, commit and take them all the way to 60. How are we doing? Are we ready to eat? All right, I'll wrap it up. Okay. Arbiter is only usable. No, Armiger. He's an uncommon. Armiger. Yeah, there's one useful uncommon, and it's Armiger. And I took him to 60 and never used him. Never used him. And I would say there's a handful of good rares. But I don't know. Largely, they become less and less important. Yeah, Armiger is an upgradable uncommon where the rest of them are garbage. Yeah. But even Armiger, I wouldn't waste a lot of time on that, given how many good legendaries and epics you get right away. Yes, I did that. I love Rector Drath. Rector Drath is a situationally good reviver healer, mostly useful inside of what's up? Which one? Oh, really? All right. Just pull it right now. Right now, you need help. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I gotta go. All right, I'll let you guys go. I gotta go take care of some stuff. See you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, he's replaced the moment you get another Black Reviver. Yeah, I would. It's easier for me to say all the uncommons and commons and most of the rares are bad and just let it go at that. It's just easier to say that, Sexy. You get what I'm trying to say. It's just like, oh my God, Armiger. Yeah, of course. I feel like there's very few general statements that you could say. It's like, whoa, all of this is this and all of this is that. Always do this. Generally, that's in Raid Shadow Legends. It's hard to make those type of blanket statements other than because there's always like one exception, right? There's always one exception to something, right? Always, which is kind of annoying because there's always somebody like, oh, but actually, you could do this. There was a character released 7 years ago that needs this exact stat that you said is trash. It is trash. yeah. You know what I mean, right? It's just like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. That Armiger guy, I never used him. I upgraded him to 60 and I wish I never did. He's garbage. Same thing. I largely felt that way about Coldheart up until recently. Up until Grim Forest, I was like, why does everybody else like got a boner about Coldheart? She's so flimsy and dies. I never can get her to work the way I want her to work. And there's so many better versions of her nowadays until Grim Forest. I felt that way about Coldheart even. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. All right, I'm going to go. Bye for now.